What's up, YouTube? Hope everybody's having a good night. I am ready to spend some time building my temple tonight. I was playing this build as I actually just, like a couple minutes ago, released a video on a poison Pathfinder plant build. And shortly after I finished making that video, I had what sounded like a really fun idea. I don't know why I'm going here. To try to do like a Doedre's Undoing build with vulnerability as the curse that I'm using, since I'm scaling physical spells on this build. And then having that trigger cast on crit for Bone Cage. And then still incorporating some plant spells. So it's still kind of a plant spell cast on crit build, but vulnerability is going to be my main damage source now. And that's going to trigger most of my abilities. And I'm actually able to get pretty good damage on it. And it's faster than casting Entangle. So far, so good. I like the build. I don't know why that's there. Yeah, super fun build. So you guys will see it in action in a bit here. But I need temple energy, so I'm going to go farm for that. So let's go jump into some maps. So I have 8 energy right now. I need 52. Divided by 2 is 28. So I need 28 maps. So I've got 8 there. I need 20 more. That should be 20, 5, 10, 15, 28. Yeah.
Go on.
I swear, less recovery rate of life and energy shield on maps is like the most common mod. don't love that mod, but it's fine. So this build, for cast on crit, I am triggering Bone Cage. Since Bone Cage has good damage, and since it's a physical spell, it's going to poison. It's going to lead to good poison magnitude. So, yeah, that's kind of how the build plays. Very simple, kind of one button play style. And I've got Entangle in Spellslinger, so if I need like a boost of damage, I can either just manually cast Entangle, or I can do Spellslinger, which I don't have to slow down to cast. I can just cast it while moving and get it to cast multiple times. It's pretty cool. Oh, I have this here. Oh yeah. I've been going back and forth between having accelerated growth on or not. But it really only makes a difference when I'm fighting bosses. So I should try fighting a boss. I'll fight this map's boss just to test it. Oh. I'm actually gonna bail. I'll find a map boss soon. If I find that temple energy thing right away, I'm just gonna bail. But if I don't and then I end up in the boss arena, I'll fight the boss. But yeah, I do want to check and see if I like accelerated growth better or just straight more damage on Entangle when all I'm doing against bosses is just spamming Entangle. And the accelerated growth explosions take a minute to go off. I keep finding the energy super fast. I'm gonna go fight this boss real quick. This map is pretty, it's linear and fairly short, so. Kind of messed up the rotation there. The bossing rotation needs to be vulnerability, followed by thunderstorm, followed by just spam entangle and manually cast spam entangle and hit spellslinger also. That's how I can kind of maximize boss DPS. I mean, I killed that boss pretty fast. It's hard to tell if that's better or worse than using Ulnatol's.
Not yet. I shall overcome.
Also, comparatively, yeah, considered casting is going to give me more overall damage, so I think it makes more sense to use that.
Not ready. Quick and lethal.
As I'm testing this build, I need to kind of watch and see like how often is Bone Cage going off. There's a lot to test here, like is it better to use Bone Cage, 2 Bone Cages like I have in there right now, or is it better to have, like, should I put Ulnatol's in there and just have 1 Bone Cage? 1 Bone Cage, higher damage, theoretically should proc more often. Only 200 energy for 2 Bone Cages though. And if I change this to 1, what is the energy? 100. Yeah, so it is just linear. Kind of annoying. You have to take out Diala's Desire before you can put skills into cast on crit. Yeah, I think I like 2 Bone Cages better. 200 energy is not a lot.
Not yet.
The cycle begins anew.
You against me. Another one down. Not yet. Quick and lethal.
My king nears.
Ow. Should probably not just stand there and try to face tank everything. Yeah, totally butchered the rotation on that one too. It's a new build. I'm still trying to figure out how to play it. Just respec to this last night. I only got to play it for like 30 minutes.
Nowhere to run.
It was a pretty easy swap from my poison plants build, which was kind of cool. I already had all the gear, just had to make like one little swap on my tree and move skill gems around.
Patience.
What's going on here? I got knocked over. Boss. Okay, that, and spam entangle. Kind of want to. I think the next boss fight I do, I'm gonna try not doing entangle, or just doing entangle with Spellslinger, and just spam vulnerability. And try to get more bone cages to go off. We'll try it and see. What do I think the temple energy is going to be? Oh, I already got it. I like headland. Great map for farming energy.
Patience. Die. Patience. Not ready. I'm not ready. Barely broke a sweat. Not yet.
Alright, so this time I'm just gonna go vulnerability all out.
My king nears.
Hit that. think it's better to go Entangle for bossing though. I think I would have killed him faster. This map has monsters deal extra chaos damage. Terrible mod. I don't have a ton of chaos res on this build.
Patience. Need more time. An easy trophy.
Should I fight the map boss? Yeah. Kind of just like wasting time
I'm not
doing that,
ready.
but I do want to test my bossing rotation. So this time,
None may leave this accursed island.
that and that's one.
Not yet.
Yeah, that is faster. Ah, lag.
Not yet. Nowhere to run.
I'm anxious to see how this build performs once I get my temple built out.
Not yet.
I think it'll do good. Did it not kill something? Hello.
I need more time.
What's going on here? There's got to be one of those like underground worms or something. That is so lame.
Patience. I need more time. An easy trophy. I need more time.
Sure I knew what was going on here. Oh, okay. I got it. That was weird. I think this one has less recovery rate or cooldown. Wow, look at all that extra damage. 51% extra fire, 51% extra chaos. And less cooldown recovery rate, so I can't blink as much.
I'm not ready. Barely broke a sweat. Patience. Need more time.
Over here.
I'm not ready.
Oops. Wow, I cannot believe I let him kill me. I was expecting to kill him before he had a chance to do anything to me. I don't know why I'm even picking up heavy belts anymore. Headhunters are so cheap now.
I need more time.
Not me just teleporting into a blinking into a pack of mobs and getting wrecked. Maybe I should be paying more attention to map mods. I don't know. Just like to drop them in and go. I'm gonna try putting in tool stillness in here instead of pinpoint critical. It's gonna make my crit chance a lot lower, but I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be worth it to be able to shock enemies that much easier. I wish there were more bone skills. Unearth has such bad damage.
I shall overcome.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like I'm shocking enemies a little bit better there.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of death. Rend your soul. These spirits are mine.
I am here, my beloved.
Oh wait. Let me get the temple energy.
Not yet. Patience!
+2 to monster level of area. What? Oh, whatever. And if only I had put in a T16 map.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down. I will end your meaningless life. These spirits are mine. We'll never surrender.
It's so weird. It's like, I don't know. I feel like POB is just really not very accurate because on POB, Bone Cage does like 4 times more DPS than Entangle. But when I try to, if I spam Entangle, I take bosses down like way faster. Putting that back in there. If I put Ulnatols in and Entangle, I feel like I should be able to break armor efficiently enough that I probably don't even need vulnerability.
Not ready. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, it seems like I'm shocking enemies better now, but I'm not getting as many crits. So I think I need pinpoint critical. I was just watching my energy and it seems like it's not going up very fast.
Now, your soul will join my
I'm just gonna
steeple
go
of
Thunderstorm, Entangle.
spirits online.
Feels so much worse than earlier. Okay, maybe I go back to Heft in there. I feel like so far what played the best was Heft in Entangle and only one Bone Cage with Ulnatol socketed in it. Also need to put something in Thunderstorm. I forgot about that. I've only ever played with Thunderstorm in Cast on Crit. So now that I'm self-casting it, it's like, what do I socket in there? Sure, lightning penetration, shock. Prolonged duration. Sure.
Not ready. I need more time. Prepare yourself.
Only 9 maps left, and it's back to temple time. I'm finding this fast. 8 maps.
Not yet. An easy choice.
We're here. Let's fight the boss. That felt good.
I'm not ready. Die like a beast. Patience. Need more time. I need more time. Quick and lethal. Not ready. In my sight.
After this map, I'll double check to make sure that I only need 3 more maps. Last time I did this, I like miscounted or something. Didn't actually have to do as many maps as I did.
Not yet.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. Ah! The mist!
Right by the beginning. Oops.
Patience.
I'm gonna try going back to 2 bone cages. Should I cast this with weapons at 2? Slightly higher level. Then it won't poison enemies either, which, because lightning damage doesn't contribute to poison magnitude, I probably don't want it to poison things, so this might actually be better. Have it on weapon set 2.
I'll cut you down. Too weak, too slow. Patience.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Just popped one in, yeah, 2 more.
I'm not ready.
What? This one has extra lightning, extra cold, 2 additional projectiles. Come on, give me something a little less ridiculous.
Not yet. I can overcome.
All right, one more. Alright, it's time. Temple time.
I'm not ready.
We need a garrison. Armories connect to garrisons, but they also connect to Alc Labs and smithies. Yeah. I'll pop one in. Or maybe I don't put anything there. Lock this spy master. Let's hope we get some locks.
No 2 trips are the same in this place. Barely broke a sweat. I'm not ready.
Your talent is difficult. No one backs me!
Lock. Great start.
The gods have many unseen.
The vow of many unseen. Patience.
Okay, well we got one lock. Let's see what we can get rid of. Huh. So we plop that there and lock the Spy Master again. Beyond that, see, with an open armory, we're getting, like, these are all rooms that connect to an armory, or Golem Marks is close to it, but yeah.
No two trips are the same in this place. Out of my way!
You defile this place, golden ruin.
I need more time. The vow of many. The vow of many unseen.
That's a lock.
Patience.
Garrison, nice.
Tell it for you. Your challenge Rage of the vampire. Easy trophy. The vow of many unseen. I need more time. Perhaps you will be a mathematic scientist.
So that's locked. Let's see if we keep the right garrison. It's just determined to keep this armory here. It's annoying. See if we can get another
The
lock.
Val are sure to have some surprises in store.
2 would be nice.
You find this
It'd
place.
be nice if I could start like kind of banking some locks.
The Val have many unseen. The Val have many unseen.
That's a lock.
Perhaps the Lord has not this down.
I need more time.
Perhaps the Lord has not this down.
Not yet.
You challenge the test of the best.
Okay. Well, we managed to get 1 lock there. Would like to keep these 2. That's ideal. Why is it only deleting 1 room? Having really bad luck here. Okay, lock that one.
No 2 trips are the same in this place.
I shall overcome.
You defile this place.
Barely break sweat.
Armory, I'll take that.
I need more time.
The Val have many unseen.
I'm not ready.
Perhaps you will be a hunter.
Alright, we got one lock. Been like sustaining one lock per round so far. It's not horrible.
Patience.
I think next I can get a 2-lock run now.
Your challenge. The vow on
An easy trophy. I'm not ready.
the vow has many unseen.
Alright, can we get rid of that armory? You've got to be kidding me. And then I get 2 spy masters? What is this? What is happening right now?
No two trips are the same in this place.
Cut down.
Too weak, too slow. Need more time.
The vow has many unseen. The vow has many unseen. You shall die! The vow
I shall overcome. Need more time.
your challenge is
Ooh, no locks.
Barely broke a sweat.
A no lock run. Unless I somehow get one in this one. It's not looking good though. At least that Spy Master is locked for me now. But on my next run, I have to get a lock. You've got to be freaking kidding me. All I need is for this room to go away. That's it. That's all I need. Now if I don't get a lock, I can lose the Spy Master, which would suck.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through. Face me.
Fire this place!
Barely broke a sweat. The vow.
Perhaps you will be neglected.
I need more time.
The vow, many
No locks. Come on, give me a lock. This Spy Master.
The vow.
Come on, give me a lock. You know you want me.
I'm not ready.
Oh, that's not good.
Nowhere to run.
Please keep the Spy Master. Stupid game. Now I need another Spy Master. That's so lame. Having a hard time getting around this corner.
No two tricks are the same in this place.
Defile this place.
Need more time.
Molten death.
Quick and lethal.
The vow of many ones.
Okay, I lost.
Your challenge.
I'm just gonna do it now. One lock. I am gonna lock. I'm gonna hang on to the lock. Okay, garrison. Commander. Ooh, you know what? Sacrificial chamber. Gives me this, which I could maybe use. If I get the spy master I need next round, I could maybe use it to remove this garrison. If we get lucky. And get a spy master, that is.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through. Barely broke a sweat.
Exarchite Opala! Sever!
The vow. We are. Your challenge.
I need more time.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Too weak, too slow.
This one's gonna be level 3. Level 3 garrison. Should I lock? Should I not lock? I should lock this. Yes, we got it. Okay, now we lock this Spy Master. And we're back where we were when I started this round. I just needed to remove this garrison. That's the most important thing. Remove that garrison. If I had another lock, if I lock this one, I don't want to put any rooms down because I want to force the destabilization up here.
New layout means new dangers. In my sight. Too weak, too slow.
Naka Ajuk to Endukina. You belong to us now.
Your challenge with death.
Ah, fell down. What's this one? Corruption chamber. Lame.
Perhaps you will be able to. The vows have many on its
Too weak, too slow.
That's a lock.
Patience.
The vow have many on its
Oh, actually this one's level 3 also.
I need more time.
Maybe we'll get lucky and get another lock. Unlikely, but worth a shot. Alright. Should I lock this? Yeah. Finally. All right. Cool.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way through. Face me.
Et tant pis vite, au palin!
Barely broke a sweat. I need more time.
Your talent is just to get
Not yet.
your talent is the vow many answers.
Need more time. Patience.
The vow many answers.
I shall overcome. Barely broke a sweat.
Ooh, second lock.
Patience.
The vow many answers.
Need more time.
All right, got enough locks to lock this one. And then we'll go garrison, garrison. And hope we get a spy master next time.
No two trips are the same in this mess.
Defile this place. Like degenerate.
Quick and lethal.
anyone see you.
Need more time.
Your challenge is the best. The vow.
Not yet.
Your challenge is the best. The vow.
Too weak. Too slow.
All right. Should I lock? To lock or not to lock? Let's not. Got a 1 in 3 chance of keeping it. That could not have gone worse. I feel like the problem is I'm not putting enough fodder rooms. We gotta go back to mapping anyways.
I have a buyer. Hail.
What is it?
All right.
Need more time. Too weak. Too slow. ready.
Why did I come this way? That was dumb. I'm not looking for crystal energy, I'm looking for the boss.
Not yet. Patience.
Last time I tried to fight this boss, boss bugged out.
Not yet. Out of my way. Patience. Patience. Not ready. Not yet.
Okay, I need a grand project.
An easy trophy. I need more time. Need more time. I'm not ready. Need more time. Not yet. Patience. Need more time. No beast too big.
All right. Might as well do that one too. This opens up some maps for us to run just for energy.
I need more time. In my sight. Quick and lethal. Not ready. I need more time. Not yet. Not ready.
I love how many of these are close together. I'm not ready. Not yet. I'm not ready. Not yet. Alright. Now we're just going for energy. No more bosses.
Face me. Too weak. Too slow. Patience. ready. Patience! Not yet. I'm not ready. Not yet.
I swear this is the worst map for temple farming for crystals.
Face me.
Oh, there it
I
is.
need more time.
Jeez.
Not yet. I'm not ready. An easy trophy. I need more time. Meet your end.
Maps, maps, maps.
Not yet. Patience.
My king nears.
What's going on here?
Not yet. Am I supposed to feel
Ah. I'm gonna try this. No, no, no. This has to stay in vulnerability. The Zeri strat still works. Nice. Yeah, I don't think they've changed anything that would mess that up. I'm slowly building a new temple on this character, and I plan on doing the Zeri strat. But I still have it set up on my other character, my Oracle. Did you just start farming farming at Zeri, or have you been doing it for a bit?
I'm not ready. Prepare yourself. Patience.
I had one person in my in the comments of my Ziri farm video say that they fought the architect and the architect moved after. And I asked them like if they had the same temple set up, and they haven't responded yet. But I mean, I suspect that their temple probably wasn't built right for it, but I don't know. I'm curious. Alright, 13 more maps and we're back in the temple. We still got a lot of work to do on the temple though. We got more time to work on it tomorrow though. I've got a few hours more to work on it tonight, and then I'm gonna work on it pretty much all day tomorrow. Hoping to, it'd be really nice if I can get my golden smithy chain done tomorrow.
Faradun will rise. Burn, burn, burn!
Awesome. Congrats, man. Over 2 mirrors is awesome. Did you drop mirrors, or did you just, like, earn 2 mirrors worth of currency? Those at Ziri's splendors are very profitable.
Not yet. Patience! Yeah. I'm not ready.
4 locks in 2 days is crazy. Yeah, the regalias are nice.
I'm not
Congrats,
ready.
man. That's awesome RNG. It's been a while since I've had any big drops. I've been kind of on a dry streak with the regalias and big currency drops. Wow, that must have been quite a few regalias. Were you identifying them, or were you just selling them unidentified?
Not yet.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like unidentified is the way to go.
I need more time.
For my king!
Yeah, I agree. It's too risky trying to identify him. Oops, forgot to get the crystals.
Just lay down and die next time.
Right by the entrance to the map. If I had just gone right.
Are destined to bring ruin to all you touch.
Awesome. I'm glad, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad people are finding value in that video.
Patience. An easy trophy. Not yet. No point. We'll put you down.
I was really surprised that nobody else had made a video about that.
Need more time.
I've been having a ton of fun this league too. This is your first PoE 2 league. That's crazy that you managed to get multiple mirrors worth of currency in your first league. Did you play a lot of PoE 1? But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun this league because I mean the temple's just been awesome. A lot of fun builds this league, a lot of fun build variety, and it's just fun to have currency and like have a good way to farm currency reliably. Like, I don't know. I feel like, and the temple's just been a lot of fun just to build it, and like the increasing difficulty and like the thought that goes into, you know, where to place everything. Like, I don't know. I feel like this has been the best league so far, in my opinion. I know a lot of people are complaining about it, but I think it's been super fun. Oh yeah, swapping from D4. I played a little bit of D4 when it first came out, but I don't know. I got kind of bored of it pretty quickly. PoE, I played a little bit of PoE 1, and I always loved it. And I've been hooked on PoE 2 since it came out. It's really a great game. I'm excited to see where they go with it in the future. It seems like it's getting better every league.
Too weak, too slow. I'm not ready. Not ready. I need more time.
Yeah, I know PoE 1 is like, if you've never tried it, it's a lot more complicated than PoE 2. There's just like, you know, that game has been around for so much longer, and they've been adding content to it for years and years and years, that the reason I don't play it now is just because I don't want to put the time in. Like, I'm also like very hooked on PoE 2 and just having a lot of fun with this. And I fully understand PoE 2 now, but PoE 1 is like kind of overwhelming. There's just like so many different crafting methods, so many different ways to play, so many different builds. And I don't like the campaign in PoE 1. It's definitely like, I would say PoE 1 is more rewarding if you like get to end game and you get like deep into the end game and you put a lot of time into it. It's like more rewarding later, whereas PoE 1 or PoE 2 is kind of more rewarding throughout. Like, you know, it's fun and rewarding during the campaign when you first get to end game. As you get deeper into end game, it's like, I feel like it's fun all the way through, whereas PoE 1, like, it's kind of a grind to get started with, and then it pays off later. And I think in the longer run, like if you really stick around for PoE 1 and get like deep into the end game, it might be a little bit better than PoE 2 still, but I don't know. I think PoE 2 is really gonna take over as the better game overall soon. Yeah, such a good game.
I'm not ready.
Come on now, don't go all day.
And as they're going in and like, because a lot of the mechanics that they're adding in, like the league mechanics that they're adding into PoE 2 were ones that they're bringing over from PoE 1, but they're kind of revamping them and making them better. Like Abyss in PoE 1 was kind of lame. And in PoE 2, like, I really like Abyss. The temple mechanic is kind of like based on the incursion mechanic from PoE 1, but it's way better in PoE 2. So I'm excited to see some of the other mechanics they bring in. One mechanic I really liked in PoE 1 was Delve, and I think that if they can make that better for PoE 2, that would be insane. Yeah, I agree. It's not necessarily about like it being a better game. I mean, play what's more fun for you, right? Um, but yeah, you can tell the devs are really putting in a lot of hard work on this and trying to innovate and, you know, just make everything as fun as they can. And they've had a lot of time and, you know, experience and iterating and learning as they've, you know, developed PoE 1, and they're bringing that experience over into PoE 2. It's cool to see. But yeah, I'm excited to see some of the, like, what they're going to do to the end game in 0.5. The mapping system really needs an overhaul. And I'm excited to see if they do come out with new ascendancies or new classes. Would be cool. I really would like to see the Inquisitor, like the other strength int character. That was actually my favorite class in PoE 1. Oh, I couldn't agree more. I think GGG has definitely one of the best dev teams for any game, or at least in the RPG, ARPG realm.
Not yet.
I think RPGs in general are my favorite kinds of games. I mean, I liked other types of games too. I played a lot of first-person shooters and different games like that. Yeah, RPGs have always been the most fun to me, and I feel like the ARPG realm is kind of my favorite of those. And PoE, both 1 and 2 are at the top of the list in that category. It's sad to see how much negative feedback GGG gets. Sorry, my dog is loud.
We kill this wretch first, then we finish what we started. Your head will be mine yet!
Oh, I didn't get the crystals.
I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, I agree. I think some people are taking them for granted. They're so used to them delivering on such a high level that when they screw something up or like overlook something, they give them a ton of flack for it. I think constructive criticism is a good thing. I don't think it's fair to get mad at them or like talk hate towards the devs.
Not yet.
Try to zigzag more. Yeah, I believe it. Do you have any examples? That makes sense. Corporate greed. Devs gatekeeping things behind, like, you know, you purchasing expansions or whatever. Putting more of their development efforts into selling, like, skins and stuff as opposed to, like, making the game better.
Not yet.
Korean MMORPGs. I can't say I'm familiar with any. The only MMORPG I've ever played has been World of Warcraft. And that was like forever ago. Destiny 2. Yeah, it's unfortunate to see because I feel like GGG really does have the player experience at the forefront of what they, you know, that's the most important thing when they're developing. And I feel like that comes out in the gaming experience when we play their games. I don't ever feel pressured to buy anything. I feel like I do spend money occasionally on skins and stuff, but that's really only because I want to support them.
I need more time.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it's pay to win. I don't like that. I don't like that concept at all.
I'm not ready.
It's like they're just trying to milk as much money as they can from their customers. Yeah, same. It's like I only buy things because I want to show appreciation, like because they're doing such a good job and I love the game so much.
Not yet.
Totally agree. What's your opinion on the devs for Blizzard and Diablo 4? Okay, I guess I'm not fighting the boss. 3 more maps, then temple time. Nope. 5 more maps. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people, that they're not really delivering.
Yes?
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, they actually have classes locked behind paywalls. That's wild. It's like you already paid to buy the game, and if you're buying the expansions, like everything should be included. Keep an overpowered class locked behind a paywall. Yeah, that's super shady. That's like pay to win too. It's like ARPGs, like, you know, you can make the argument that you're not really competing against other people, but really you are. I mean, people want to be like the first one to fight a certain boss, or like they want to get the strongest character. Yeah, I hate that.
Patience. I'm out of mana. Not yet.
Look at that. Walked right by it.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, that's so stupid. It makes sense for like a new class, like something that they're newly introducing into the game, to be more powerful than the rest of the characters, I feel like. Because they wanted, like, you know, people are going to be excited to play the new thing. But to lock that behind a paywall, that's where it gets shady, in my opinion. Like this league, the Druid is, you know, one of the strongest classes, but everybody can play it.
Nowhere to run.
That's how it should be. Yeah, I agree. That is just greedy. I feel like that would turn me off from playing the game at all. Like, I wouldn't want to support that kind of, I don't know. That kind of behavior, I guess.
Not ready.
Ooh, love to see it. Crystal's right by the map entrance. Alright, one more map. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I haven't gotten that far into Diablo 2, but as soon as I finished the campaign, I was kind of bored of it. I never really fully experienced the end game. I only played D4 co-op though. PoE 2 I've only played solo. Yeah, glad you came over. Definitely the better game. This is probably the most... It's definitely up there with maybe the most fun I've ever had playing video game. I think it's temple time. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what the end game should not be, is repetitive. I mean, it can be somewhat repetitive, but it needs to have like a progression and like different types of content to keep you interested and stuff. Yeah, the PoE 2 economy is one of my favorite aspects of this game. Like just how real the economy feels. How you can like, you know, you can craft and make a ton of currency, and then all your hard work to make all that currency pays off, because then you can create really cool builds and really invest a lot of currency into them. And like investing that much more currency doesn't just give you like a little buff, it gives you like a huge buff. I love that. All right. I'm gonna save this lock and hope for the best.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store. Prepare yourself.
Are you still playing this league? Do you feel like you have any other like goals you're trying to reach? Like new builds you want to make or anything? Or I do feel like I've found myself in a position before where like once I'm kind of like happy with the builds that I've made and you know I have a good amount of currency, sometimes I'll throw a bunch of like, it's actually happened a couple times now where like at the end of the league I'll just like invest all the currency I have into creating a new build. That's kind of what I did with this build, but I still want to make more currency, and I actually have a couple other build ideas I want to test out, so. But I'm having some fun on this build. I do want to tweak it though. I think it can be better.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's hard to get into build crafting.
Not skill when you practice.
I've only kind of just started making my own builds. Last league was the first time I ever like crafted my own build from scratch. And this character I've now made a couple builds on. But until you've like made a bunch of different kinds of builds, it's kind of hard to imagine like how to make a build, how to make your own.
The gods have many.
Yeah, Temporalis, that's a good goal. How much are those now? Last I looked, I think there were like 4 mirrors. Ooh, that's a lot. I've never owned a Temporalis. I also would like one. That would be a fun goal.
The vow.
And I'd have to make a blood mage though. Three mirrors? Okay. It's actually really funny how cheap they were before Fubgun started using one. Before Fubgun started coming out with his like crazy temple videos early in the league where he was, you know, dropping tons and tons of divines and he was using a Temporalis build. Before that, I want to say there were like 35 divines or something, 35, 40 divines for a Temporalis. And then they shot up to like 2 mirrors in like less than a week. That's not bad. Are you going to do the Temporalis, Choir of the Storm build? No garrisons. Should I put a road down? There's a lot of cool things you can do with Temporalis. And that is a cool flex. Yeah, the Temporalis like Choir of the Storm build seems crazy because Choir of the Storm,
The Val.
the lightning bolt on it has a cooldown, but with Temporalis you get rid of that cooldown and just like every single crit you deal creates a lightning bolt. It's insane. And then obviously infinite blink. I would like to get an Adorn, like a good Adorn. I feel like that's another goal I want for my Oracle. The character's already super overpowered, but you know, why not make it even more overpowered? Yeah, it is really fun to see a mirror drop. I like couldn't believe when I had my mirror drop. It was on this character, like early in the build or early in the league. Probably like 3 weeks into the league, I would say. I dropped a mirror in the temple, and I only had like 40 rooms or something, or like 35, 40 rooms in my temple, and a mirror dropped. I couldn't believe it. I was only getting like 20 divs per temple at the time, and a mirror dropped. I've got the pilfering ring to prove it. One mirror. Only dropped 2,000 divines on this character. One mirror. My oracle, I think I've dropped like 10,000 divines and no mirrors. Yeah, that's funny. Still super exciting to see a lock drop, Hinakora's lock.
The vow of many unseen.
Ooh, a divine in an 18-room temple.
The vow of many unseen.
Did I get any lock? Oh, I got 2 locks this round. Nice. That's a level 3 garrison. I'll do this one. Did you know it was like gonna be something super valuable at the time, or were you just like blown away when you saw it? There's a garrison. Yeah, it's crazy how expensive they are this league. I want to say Hinakora's locks last league capped out at like 300, like 200 or 300 divines or something. Yeah, that's crazy. This league, I bought a Hinakora's lock at the end of the first week for like 60 divines or something, and I just held on to it. So my plan was to just like buy one of those as quickly as I could and then just hold on to it as like a store of value. And then I ended up selling it when I was like wanted some new gear for my character for like 1,000 divines a couple weeks later. It's pretty cool.
New layout means new danger.
What are mirror prices at now, do you know? Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna, next league, the economy's gonna be a lot different. It'll be a lot more balanced. That's why it's so important to learn how to, like, you know, if you want to get ahead in this game, to learn how to like craft and like flip things on the currency exchange and flip gear and like know the creative ways to make profit, so that way you can kind of get ahead in the market, because there's not always going to be a temple to just print divines all day long. 8,000 divs. Yeah. That's crazy. Last time I had a mirror, I think I bought one for like 6,000 divs. That was kind of a while ago. But I had like 11,000 divs before I decided to make this build. And I've just thrown like, yeah, I've probably thrown like 11,000 divines at experimenting on this character and trying different builds. Now I only have 1,000 divines, but I don't really care. I have like a lot of stuff for sale. And you know, if I need currency, I can always just go back to my Oracle and run the Giga Temple, make more currency fast. Yeah, I highly recommend learning how to profit craft. Profit crafting, like the best currency strategies in this game are like definitely profit crafting. So like that really involves like knowing what people want. So like figuring out like what builds are people playing, what gear do they need for it, and then how can you make that gear as cheaply as possible. That's probably the best currency strategy. And then there's you know, flipping on the currency exchange, doing like bulk currency exchange flips where you buy low, sell high. That's one of the ways I make a lot of currency in this game. Although I'm not doing that strategy right now, but earlier in the league I definitely was. And then another thing is like corrupting items. It's like buying stuff and then gamble corrupting. So if you can buy things that are like relatively cheap and corrupt them for big profits. That's definitely changed nowadays with double corrupting and Val cultivation orbs and everything too, but you can definitely make a lot of currency doing that.
I'm not ready.
Okay, let's see a Spy Master. Nope. Spy Master? I do too. That's definitely one of my favorite aspects in this game. And like every league that I've been playing, I've been getting better at making currency. So I'm like really excited for 0.5. But you can't always do like the same strategies either. So it's like because every league introduces new things. So you got to kind of like learn the new mechanics and learn the new crafting methods and stuff too, which adds a lot of complexity. I like that about it. Yeah, negative rarity farming is probably the #1 farming strategy for making currency. I haven't tried it myself. I feel like it like absolutely requires you to make a ritualist so that way you can have the 3rd ring slot. And I don't know, I just haven't wanted to make one, but it's crazy the amount of currency I see people making. I saw a guy make a YouTube video. I don't remember his name, but there's a guy who's making a bunch of videos on negative rarity farming right now, and he was claiming that in the temple he was making like several thousand divines every single temple run because of all the exceptional bases he was getting. That just seems wild. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Playing a ritualist like the Ascendancy just doesn't seem very cool.
No challenge.
it's like if you're gonna do rarity farming, you almost kind of have to sacrifice like playing what you want to play just so you can farm negative rarity.
I'm not ready.
Cat VTuber. I think yeah. I think that's the guy I saw. I don't know if I've seen the European guy. I've been meaning to watch that cat guy's newest video. I want to say he made a video about like just like going deep on negative rarity and like the break points and everything. Yeah, Mr. 9 Live, yeah. Yeah, I want to watch his most recent video. I think I like saved it, but I haven't watched it yet. Okay, can I get a Spy Master, please? They're just so rare. There's another guy's YouTube video I watched recently. I want to say his name is Truth of Exile. He made a video about the temple and like how to get more Spy Masters and stuff. And he said you need to basically like put down rooms that connect. So like if I'm looking for a Spy Master, then I need to like put rooms down that connect to a Spy Master. So like my fodder rooms over here need to be like garrisons and stuff. But I don't know. It doesn't really seem to be working for me so far. Okay, it's a good video. Yeah, I'll definitely check out the negative rarity video about breakpoints. What was confusing to me, because I feel like I watched a video about that he put out a while ago, and when he was talking about doing negative rarity in the temple, I was so confused because he's like, here's how much like negative rarity you need on your gear, but then in his temple he had a bunch of alchemy labs, and I was like, doesn't that gives you positive rarity? Like, I don't understand how you can have positive rarity in your temple, but then negative rarity on your gear will still give you like low rarity drops. It doesn't make sense to me. So I don't know. I'm hoping his new video explains that.
No two trips are the same in this place.
Naka Ayuk, ta Edukina.
Not ready. I shall overcome. Quick and useful.
Goodbye, many unseen.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I remember him actually saying in that video that you can farm both positive or negative rarity in that temple. I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Interesting. That is cool though. Definitely worth a try, because it seems, yeah, super profitable. As far as farming strategies go, that's definitely the number one. Probably because not a lot of people want to do it and everybody wants exceptional bases. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you hit the breakpoints, and for that you basically need a ritualist, right? I'm sure you could still make a really fun to play ritualist character though. I mean, this is a Pathfinder, and I've been playing it as a spellcaster for a bit now, and it's been pretty fun. Pathfinder is very versatile though. I guess ritualist is too though. There's nothing like build defining about the ritualist ascendancy. But, you know, third ring slot is nice, I guess.
Easy trophy.
What character are you playing for your temple running? Are you doing the cast on crit comet? I feel like that's like the most common temple build. Either that or like poison Pathfinder or something, like bows, poison burst. Where are my spy masters at? I'm just gonna go the old school strat and just put a bunch of rooms down just as fodder. Sacrificial chamber is actually kind of nice to have because when I get the spy master, then I can sacrifice this armor to get rid of it. Yeah, cast on crit is super OP. Honestly, they've been OP. Cast on crit comet has been OP for a couple of leagues now. Actually, so the very first league, 0.1, I played a sorceress, what was it? Cast on minion death comet build. That build was insane. I actually recommend like going back and watching some old videos on that build because the amount of comets you could get on that build was way more than you can get now. Because of how Raging Spirits worked back then. You could get them to like, you would cast Fireball and then like that would spawn 10 of them and they would die instantly and cast comets. You would cast comet from that and you could get like just like hundreds of comets dropping. It was insane. Second league, 0.2, I ended up making a cast on crit comet blood mage. It wasn't that strong in 0.2, but it was still pretty OP. And then in 0.3, I actually made a video, like a build guide on my cast on crit comet blood mage last league. That was super OP. They are, yeah, releasing a flurry of comets right now. I seriously think, though, that 0.1, the cast on minion death comet, was even crazier in terms of the number of comets. The comets weren't, like, as powerful, though. You were getting a lot more comets, but they weren't dealing as much damage as they are this league. I do think cast on crit comet this league is probably the most powerful it's been. I've heard some people saying that they should nerf it, and as much as I don't want them to nerf it, I do kind of think that they should nerf it. Either they should nerf it or they need to bring up the power of other kinds of builds. I've definitely always been a huge fan of the caster archetype. Magic and casting has definitely always been my favorite thing, but I actually like other kinds of builds too. I like attack builds. I like playing kind of everything. I would say the warrior attack style is probably not my favorite. And I'm not really into minions. Minions has never really seemed appealing to me. But yeah, casters and then different kinds of attack builds are always fun to me. Fast attack builds.
The vow, many also.
Yeah, I agree. I think this league, they did that to some extent. Like this build, or this league, has probably the most build variety of any league so far. Where there's like a lot of really powerful builds you could play. But Cast on Crit Comet is still like far and above the best. I just don't understand why they made the Comet spell so much more powerful than every other spell in the game. Like, as I'm working on this build right now, I'm doing Cast on Crit with Bone Cage, and like, I'm able to get decent DPS on Bone Cage, but nowhere near like Comet level. Yeah, Glass Cannon Mage archetypes. I agree, and that is a super fun archetype. And what's funny is that in this game, for some reason, they also happen to be the most tanky. Like, you have Cast on Crit Comet, you know, Blood Mage that can get like the most life and tons of energy shield and be super tanky. Deals the most damage, is the most tanky. And then you've got, you know, Warrior, which is like the archetype that is supposed to be tanky. And archetypes, or warriors feel squishy. Like just playing life and high armor, like you will get one shot a lot. Chaos Inoculation is broken. When I first made this build, I was using, so I'm using this focus to give me poison. And the uncorrupted version, I think I have one somewhere around here. They have this line like % elemental damage from hits taken as chaos. So I was like, oh, if I make this a CI build, chaos inoculation, and then 20% of elemental damage is taken as chaos, but then I'm immune to chaos, then I just get 20% elemental damage reduction, which was kind of cool. But I couldn't make CI work on this build. I couldn't make mana work. You know, I feel like I've been thinking that they might nerf Chaos Inoculation for several leagues now, and they haven't nerfed it yet, so I don't know. We'll see. I think that Energy Shield might end up getting a nerf. I think they need to buff Life. Life needs a buff. Somebody put out a video on that within the last couple days, I think, about how Life is just bad right now and needs a big buff. I want to watch that video too. All right, am I going to go all 10 temple runs and not get a Spy Master? It might happen.
No matter the layout, I'll find my way.
When I was building my last temple, there was one day where I think I farmed, you know, enough energy to run 30 temples, and I don't think I got a single Spy Master. And then the next day I jumped on and got like 4 in a row. It's kind of crazy. It's just so RNG. I think it was the Spanish guy, yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I think I started to watch it, but I was hanging out with my girlfriend, so I didn't want to sit there and watch it. But yeah, he was basically saying like life is bad, and how unbalanced it is. And it's true, like there's really no good way to stack a lot of life. Unless you're using Calm's Heart, which gives you a lot of life, but then you get no spirit, which is like, that just makes a lot of builds non-starters. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I definitely plan to. I want to see what his points are. But yeah, I agree. Life is bad right now. Armor is honestly bad too. Like, I think it's stupid that armor works less well against big hits. Like, armor works really well when you're taking lots of small hits from weak monsters, but then as soon as you get into a boss fight, you just get one shot. But if you could combine that with actually having a decent life pool, then it might not be so bad. In PoE 1, life was not bad. So I'm not sure why they set up life the way they did in this game. Because in PoE 1, they had life on the passive tree. Like, you could just pick up a bunch of life nodes and get a lot of life. You could very easily get, over 10k life in PoE 1. It took some investment, but you could get over 10k life, whereas in PoE 2, that's unreachable. Imagine seeing a headhunter nerf? I hope not. When they introduced headhunter into the PoE 2, it gave you, it worked the same way it does now, but the headhunter buffs only lasted 20 seconds. And that just wasn't long enough, and nobody used it. It was like, I remember I actually chanced one in one league, and I was like, holy crap, I got a headhunter, and I looked on the market and they were worth like 6 divines. Obviously this league, they're cheaper, but that's just because people are getting so many of them. But yeah, they were pretty worthless at that point. So they buffed it to be the same as it is in PoE 1. And now it just feels really OP. So I don't know, maybe they might buff it. I think they should buff, I think they might nerf it, I meant to say. But I think the way they nerf it, they have to really consider. Because I think in order to properly nerf Headhunter to where it's still like a sought after item, it's still really powerful, but not completely broken, would be maybe to reduce the strength of the buffs that you get from it, or either that or limit the number of Headhunter buffs you can have at a time. So you can't just have 60 Headhunter buffs at once and just be completely invincible with 6 or 7 times your normal damage. I think if you were limited to 20 Headhunter buffs, it would still be really strong, but not quite as broken. I don't know. But do I think they're going to do it in 0.5? It's hard to say. We'll have to kind of wait and see on that one. Still no Spy Masters. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to nerf it that I can think of. I think 20 is probably a good number, right? You still feel really strong with 20 Headhunter buffs, but it's not insanely overpowered at that point. I'm like really not sure if I should put any of these rooms down. I have enough locks to sustain my chain. I guess I should just do that. Nice. Congrats. Fifth lock, huh?
New layout means new dangers. An easy trip.
Yeah, at that rate. You said you were like 2k divs away, right? So a lock is probably getting you almost all the way there. Yeah, that's a lot of currency. Averaging a lock a day, and like how many like hours of play is that for you to get that much currency? Yeah, 3k divs. The rate you're going, you'll have that Temporalis in no time. And 4 to 5 hours that's pretty good. How much rarity do you have on your character? Wow, 211 rarity. That's how do you even get that much? You're not playing a ritualist? Yeah, no wonder you're dropping locks and stuff left and right. Rarity. Must just have rarity on every piece of gear. $211 is so much rarity. I've heard above like 150 is kind of diminishing returns, but it kind of seems like, I mean, yeah, it's you get less benefit, but more is still better. Oh, mirror and various, yeah, that'll do it. I feel like I always try to get like at least 100 to 150 rarity, but I don't know, in my head I just don't want to like sacrifice power to get higher amounts of rarity. But it's probably smart to do that. I'm gonna put this garrison here too. Like, I feel like the more garrisons I have, the more likely maybe I'll be to get a spy master, hopefully. It's not looking good out here.
The
Yeah.
Val are sure to have some surprises in
Yeah,
store.
rings are such a good slot for power. They are less important for casters though, because it's like on caster builds, you know, what do you use rings for? Like you get cast speed, you get resistances, life, mana, stuff like that, but you're not getting a ton of power. Whereas for like attack builds, rings are like one of the most important slots for getting damage. So I feel like attack builds are kind of at a disadvantage for getting enough rarity on their gear compared to casters.
Your talent.
Yeah. Yeah, the beginning of the temple is definitely the hardest part. And that's where I'm at. Sitting at 19 rooms. 46%. On your ring, you mean? Are you talking about that line that has like I have it on my ring, like spell damage while on full energy shield? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you saying like by putting that ring on, you're losing like 46% of your overall damage?
Have many on. Your talent.
Really? That's a lot of power to lose. Yeah, I feel like in my head I just like don't want my character to not be as strong as they can be, which is kind of stupid because it's like as long as you're killing stuff fast enough. That sound is my dog trying to dig a hole in the floor, by the way. So sorry if that's loud. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, it's like if you're killing stuff fast enough. Ooh, Spy Master Medallion. Let's go. If you're killing stuff fast enough, it's like, I don't know, you probably don't need so much power. Sacrificing that for rarity is worth it. Somebody made a video recently about rarity, and I kind of agree with their point, where like the idea should not be like you make your character weaker so that you can get better stuff or more currency so you can get better stuff. Like rarity should be tied to harder content, and like you invest in your character to be stronger, to do harder content, and that doesn't involve you trying to like sacrifice stuff to get rarity of items found on your gear, which I kind of agree with. One thing I hope they add to this game at some point is like infinitely scaling like boss arenas or something like that, where like you level up and like you like go into an arena and you like enter at a certain, you know, level 1 or whatever. You fight a boss and then you progress to higher and higher levels and it goes up infinitely, and they just like continually scale in damage and rewards. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's go ahead and lock that. Close the temple. Spy Master. Garrison. We'll put this and this down. Yeah, I think the infinitely scaling like boss idea is a cool one. Then it'll force a lot of different build archetypes too, where like people will try to make, you know, really good bossing builds that are not necessarily really fast. They're more like, you know, tankier with higher damage or, you know, but slow, or I don't know. There's different, it opens up a lot of different build archetypes, and you can have, you know, a character kind of just designed to do that, and then like a character more aimed at mapping, or, you know, it kind of opens up some different ways to play the game. Okay. So what do I lock here? This room? If I lock this room, this Spy Master can't be deleted. Maybe I'll just run the temple and hope for the best and not lock anything. Because garrisons are pretty common, right?
The Val are sure to have some surprises.
Naka Ajuk, Taelukina. Rage of the
Patience.
Yeah, I agree. It's like the Uber bosses are supposed to be really hard, right? And, you know, if you've got a fully min-maxed cast on crit comet character, the hardest boss in the game, Uber Arbiter, you've taken him out in like half a second or something. You don't have to dodge any of his mechanics or do anything crazy. It's too easy. Yeah, I agree.
The Val have many ones. The Val have many ones.
Alchemy Lab.
No challenge because
I mean, when you say you were able to kill him with like gear skill tree meant for mapping and decently good gear, like, was it still hard, or were you still like one-shotting him? I feel like it should be possible if you like know the mechanics really well, right? And it's like you're just like good at playing the game. Then you should be able to beat, you know, any boss on any character more or less. You know, like exactly when to dodge and all of that, but yeah, sub 1 minute fight. I remember struggling with, yeah, CoC Comet is is still super OP.
I need more time.
I definitely struggled with normal Arbiter at the very beginning of the league. Because there were people that were like killing him on the first day, like the day the league launched, with like really scuffed characters and bad gear.
Patience.
I think it took me like a couple of days to get Arbiter down. And I remember struggling. Like the first time I tried to fight him, I think I fought him like 20 or 30 times in a row, and I ended up giving up because I just could not beat him. And then the next day I made some tweaks to my character, and I was able to take him down. But I was playing like a grenade build to start. But yeah, so yeah, early in the league, Arbiter is tough, but then once everybody's got powerful gear and stuff, then he just becomes trivial, which I don't think it should be that way. Okay, we got one more go with this. Let's see if we can get rid of... Perfect. And we got an armory. Okay, I made a little bit of progress today. I think I was like right here at the start of the day today. I feel like finishing the Spy Master chain is the longest part of building this temple. Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't be possible to kind of just jump in the game, get gear that's strong enough to just, like, you don't even have to learn the fight. That's crazy. I'm sure they'll address that in 0.5. Right, if they're doing a full like end game rework, I'm sure they'll reconsider like the end game bossing setup. Okay. We're in this last temple. I'm probably gonna call it a night.
No
My
matter
dog
the
definitely
layout,
needs attention.
I'll find my
I feel like
way
I've been
through.
neglecting him. That's why he was barking at me earlier. Yeah, I'm sure they do too. I'm really excited to see what they come up with. I've been hearing people, or not hearing, but like seeing people talking about it in global chat, and people keep saying that the next league is going to be in April, which if they're sticking with a consistent schedule, last year they did it in March. So, and that, you know, every 4 months, December to March is 4 months, so I would assume it's going to be in March, but people keep saying April. So I'm not sure what they're actually going to do, but I hope it's March, because I am looking forward to the next league. For this build, I don't have. I can drop a POV link, but no, I just made this build literally last night. I just came up with the idea, so I'm still kind of tweaking it and trying to figure it out. The build is good, but needs some work. It's not super good at bossing right now. I'm trying to figure out a good bossing setup for it. But yeah, I can drop a POV that has shows the current status of this build. If you're curious how the build works, it is I'm using Doedre's Undoing with vulnerability curse. So it's a physical spell based build. I also have Entangle, the plant skill, which is a physical skill. I have that on Spell Slinger and manual self cast as well. And then I have Cast on Crit with Bone Cage. Kind of an interesting build. It's fun. It's fast, which is kind of why I like it. Yeah, I agree. The sooner the better for the next league. But I also would much rather them take their time and get it right. I think it's kind of weird almost that they committed themselves to releasing new leagues every 4 months and then doing the same for PoE 1. It just seems like an insane workload that they've made for themselves, and for them to get everything right. When they released this league, there was a bunch of bugs and a bunch of issues, and there was a bunch of issues with Temple. They had to do, I mean, how many hot fixes have they done this league? I would rather they just take a little bit longer to get it right instead of committing to doing it every 4 months. But
I need more time.
I think they're trying to keep people engaged and playing the game, because a lot of people drop off after a little while. I don't know. Every league so far I have played from league start until the new league comes out. I'm at the very end of the league still playing. So I wouldn't mind personally if they took a little longer. All right, go and close that. All right, no more temples. Let me see. Hey, let's go. Get that temporalis. Let me see. Can I not type in my own chat? Wait, maybe I can do it if I actually go to YouTube. I'm still kind of new to streaming, so I'm still trying to figure all this out. But yeah, I have a POB for this build. The question is how to share it. No worries. Yeah, I'll try to get you a link. Yeah, PoE Ninja. Yeah, I just don't know how to post in my own chat. I'm using, I don't know if you guys know anything about streaming, but I'm using OBS. And it shows me my chat on my screens. I can see what you guys are saying, but there's no where for me to type in it. It's kind of weird. So for me to drop a link. So I'm kind of thinking, okay, what if I go to my own stream on YouTube? Maybe I can type that way. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to my own stream and browser right now. So let me grab you a PoE Ninja link. And then with PoE Ninja, it'll, if I generate this link, it'll have the, I go to share, creates a PoE Ninja link, and then from there you can, what the? You can download the POB yourself. There it is. So the only thing I would say about this is if you've used POB a bit and you've ever tried putting a Pathfinder into POB, you may have noticed that the, what is it called? Traveler's Wisdom Ascendancy node for the Pathfinder doesn't reflect the 5%. If you give like 5% increased damage from your attribute passives, it doesn't factor that in on POB. So I'm actually getting like 150% more damage or like increased damage on the build that's not factored into the DPS that it shows. So just a heads up. There's a little workaround you can do. Like you can actually, if you add up all the 5% ones that you have on your tree, and then you can just like manually add them to a gear piece. I think it's like 155% increased damage I'm getting. So just type it in like this. Save it. You'll see it adds that line to your amulet, and then just save. And it's like, okay, now these numbers are a little bit more accurate. But yeah, it's a fun build. If you try it out, let me know. It's a work in progress. Yeah, Comet adds a lot of visual clutter. I do like that about this build, is it's not a ton of visual clutter. The only thing I have on cast on crit is Bone Cage, which is pretty unintrusive. It doesn't clutter up your entire screen. And it's all physical based, and then everything poisons enemies too, which is kind of cool. We get a lot of poison DPS, so it's kind of fun. You just corrupted an altar rope for 480 div. That's crazy. What stats did you get on it? This is the one I'm using right now. Is it better than this one? Yeah, I think Bone Cage is kind of cool. I don't know, something cool about physical spells and the interactions there. I wish I could incorporate bleed into this build, but Pathfinder works so well with poison. There's just a lot of synergy there. And then this focus is really nice for poison too. Yours has better ES. Oh, okay. I bought this one earlier in the league for, I don't remember how much I spent on this, but last time I looked, there were like anything comparable to the one I have is pretty expensive. The 47% increased life cost efficiency that's an expensive line. My helmet is also insane because I've got the spirit enchant on a +4 vertex. Oh, that kind of, wait, 9.5, 86 life, 131 ES. Your spell damage leech as life went down a little bit. That's kind of a bummer. Yeah, the vertexes are very expensive. It's hard to roll. Like, I've probably corrupted like 30 or 40 of these at this point, and I've never seen a +4 to all levels. But yeah, this one I bought. This one was like 3,000 divines or something to get one with the spirit enchant, and it's like the lowest roll of spirit you can get. But luckily I was able to make my build work with just the 20. Most of my gear on this build is pretty expensive. I feel like the build should be more powerful considering how much I've invested into it, but yeah. Yeah, earlier in the league, the vertexes, just the uncorrupted ones, I remember there was a point where they were selling for like 30 divines each. And it was like you could chance it, corrupt it, and it'd be worth like a couple hundred, or you'd lose all your money. I was just selling them uncorrupted because I needed money at the time. But then later I was like, oh, I'll try to corrupt them and see if I can make some money. And it's a losing gamble. One tweak that I kind of think would be, I would really like to do on this build would be to keep it as a poison build, but without using this. Because this focus, like, aside from the fact that it gives you poison chance, kind of sucks. Yeah, seriously. +2. I've gotten, I think, 2 +3s, but last time I did the Val Cultivation Orb on a vertex and got a +3. I looked at it and it was worth like, I don't know, like 6 divines or something. Like, they're not that profitable for +3s. It's like you either get the +4 and make good money on it, or you lose everything. Yeah, unless you want to throw a lot of currency at like corrupting a bunch of them, I don't know, it doesn't seem worth it to me to do vertexes. Yeah, I would like to replace this focus. The problem is just getting poison chance. The main thing is just that I want this to be a poison build. I'm like trying to force this into being a poison build because I'm a Pathfinder. I've thought about it not being a poison build. The thing is that with poison, I'm getting a ton of extra DPS. It's like more than doubling my damage. Yeah, if you look at the numbers on POB, like the hit DPS for Bone Cage is 1.1 million. And the poison DPS is 1.3 million. So it's like I'm getting more poison DPS than I am of the actual hit. So I tried at one point, I was doing this as a poison plant build at first, and I just released a video on that. But in the poison plant version of the build, I tried at one point just using a rare focus that had like +2 to skills. It had like % increased physical damage, spell physical damage. It had spell crit. It was like a pretty good focus. And my DPS was like way, way less than when I was using this focus. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how much DPS you can get out of using poison. And it was like, I also, like all of the poison nodes that I have on the tree, like I swapped them into like better damage nodes, and I got better jewels that were just straight damage and didn't have like ailments on them. And the DPS is still better with poison. Kind of weird. So right now I'm like, I think it would be fun to try to get enough poison chance on the tree. So like right here, I'm getting 24% chance to poison. If I get a From Nothing Jewel with Heartstopper on it, I can get 16 more percent. And then you can get chance to inflict ailments on jewels too. So I might try doing that at one point, and then either switching to like a +7 physical staff, or doing Palm of the Dreamer. Palm of the Dreamer is just really fun. And then you could, because Palm of the Dreamer gives you extra chaos damage scales your poison damage too, so it would be potentially more damage that way. I don't know. I'm gonna play around with it. But yeah, this build is definitely, like I said, I kind of came up with this idea last night. So if you try it and you think of any optimizations, let me know. I'd be interested in hearing about that. I'm gonna play around with it too and see if I can come up with some better ideas. See how many of these I corrupted. They're just rotting in my stash. I think these are some of the jewels that I was using when I was doing like a non-crit version. Oh no, this one's still ailments. ES recharge. Spell damage, crit. Something just fun about doing poison, I don't know. I might at some point try doing another poison, like attack based build. I've done a poison twister build this league. I might go back to that and make a video on it because that was pretty fun. That one used Palm of the Dreamer. All right. Well, it was fun talking to you. Have a good night. I think I'm actually about to head out myself. Yeah, you too. Have a good night. I'll be streaming again tomorrow if you want to stop by. So just be here working on the temple some more. Yeah, definitely stop by if you can. Or if you want to ever like run some temples together or something, I'd be down for that too. Should probably lower the price on some of the stuff I'm selling. Sounds good. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, if you do tinker with it, I'd love to hear about what you come up with. If anybody wants a good megalomaniac, let me know. Been trying to sell this one for a
meet the
while. It's got
market.
3 good mods on it. All right, I'm out too. Have a good night, everyone. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll probably do a long stream tomorrow. I'll probably be on for like maybe 8 to 10 hours or something. Not really doing a lot, so I want to build my temple. So I'll be back. Have a good night.